Hello again, VOD watchers. We are now playing POWERWASH Simulator. From the shadow she emerges. There's Mel. Apparently there's like, Ugu was telling me when I rated him that there's a tunnel map or something that I haven't gotten to yet, but it took him like an entire day to do it. My game just crashed. It did. Okay, what do we name the stream? I'll turn on some music while we wait. While I figure it out. Name or POWERWASH stream. We'll call it oh, hello cookies, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Who's your stream? Been a while. How was life? Alright, I think I know what we'll call it. You're playing, oh, Wizard 101. I actually didn't know anything about that game until I watched a guy who does videos on MMORPGs. That was weird. I thought it had like actually really interesting gameplay. You know, for like a card game MMORPG. Yeah, I hope you've been doing well though. They gave me 2 burgers and I snuck out a bag of chips. Rod. So they gave you food and then you stole a bag of chips as well.
2?
Went to feed a Gordo slime and died on the way to it with 30 roosters. Goodbye, chicken. I don't think they need that bag. Was it like a small bag of chips or was it like a big bag of chips that they had like out on a table or something? Offered free food out of kindness. Rod's like, alright, time to steal. We do a little stealing. A little 5-finger discount. Artisan mystery. Yeah, I'm just so tired today. Like I don't have any energy. I don't know what it is. It was a small bag. Oh, okay. Like I thought you went in and just like took a whole like family size bag that they had laying out for everyone. It was one of those like grab and go kind of bags, like the little bags. I don't think that's big.
Artisan mystery, you've been a naughty boy.
Ooh, Art. I give it 10 bits. Try. Art, have you been naughty? Have you been a naughty boy? It's okay, you're safe here. It's only Shar watching you. Don't swing that way. What the fuck? Too kind, I wouldn't take the family size. I mean, it would just be a fucked up thing to do if you took the family size. Forgot the you little shit part. Ingor cat. Alright, let's actually play the game. What do you think? We can like actually chat, play this game. Next door to my farm lives an order of the nicest, kindest, non-verbal monks whose temple is currently caked in manure, top to bottom. It's a heck of a story. I'll fill you in as I go, but basically they're not here right now, and I thought it'd only be right neighborly of me to get it hosed down in their absence. Something to give them a boost for when they return. They sure could do with one. Alright, time to clean the poop temple. God damn. Oh, I forgot how loud this one is. I might have to turn the game down. Go. It's still kind of loud. Turn it down just like 5%. That should be good. Does that sound good now? Because I can see it like just hitting the yellow in my sound mixer. I'll turn this down a little bit. Turn this down a little bit. Oh, hold on. This is what we'll do. Okay, we'll do this, and then I will go to this. As well, right there. Is that good? Good? Yeah. Thank you for the lurk donut. It's fine. What do you mean it's fine? It should be good. I stepped away. We're trying to figure out if it's too loud or not. Yeah, thank you for the lurk donut. Fine? It can't just be fine. I was gonna get mad at me if I keep doing that. Alright, let's get the extension. Let's not get the extension. It's $1,200. Is an extra long extension? There's a long and an extra long. A long man. Cleaning time. Maybe we just get the long one for now. I don't know. Or do we just keep saving for the extra long? I don't know. We'll keep saving, I think. Ooh, but the long one would be pretty nice now. Oh, it's fine. So, where to start it? Gonna turn off Flat Friday. You reminded of people that it's on. No, I definitely have to turn it off. Frame? I haven't dropped any frames. That's okay. I'll just go and do this while you guys are doing your thing. Black Friday is on a 1-minute cooldown right now as well. I'll turn it off. Hopefully I remember to turn it back on. It's cleaning time. Clean the poop temple. Welcome back, player. We have switched games. If you can't tell. You didn't miss much. It was just me switching over games and trying to get the sound right. And now it is sleepy stream time. We're cleaning a monk temple that is for some reason covered in manure. Alright, I probably shouldn't read that. That's a lot of grime. We gotta get rid of it. We gotta get it out of here. We upgraded our pressure washer last stream, and this new one is like super loud. I've been playing too much long drive. I just tried to double jump. Isn't it funny that these things are called buttresses? Buttress. Oh yeah, get those buttresses. And booty? No, we're talking about the building. The building support. Buttress. And the ones that are from like the ceilings, I believe, are called flying buttresses. Which is even funnier. And we're gonna clean this buttress. This bidet simulator? What, just because I'm cleaning manure off of a buttress? Please. Grow up. I don't get it. By the way, Reg, you have a really nice voice. Well, thank you, player. Thank you for the compliment. told me that I should try getting into voiceover or like book reading or something, like Audible. I have a profile in Casting Call Club for it, but I haven't tried super hard to get into it. Sounding smooth. Sounding real smooth. Sorry, what? Casting Call Club? It's a website for finding voice artists or finding people who need voice artists and like a bunch of other stuff, like actors and stuff, or writers or artists. I'd fall asleep so fast, bro. Yeah, I was thinking about the Audible thing, and I was like, in Audible, when you look on their website, they're like, we're looking for people who can like bring the characters alive and like do voices and stuff. And I was like, I don't know if I can do that or not. I have a lot of self-doubt. I thought it'd be cool to do like maybe like self-help kind of books, specifically targeted towards people who have like ADHD or something, because they usually have a hard time like reading something and like retaining it. Like I do that as well. Like if I read something, I'll like sit there sometimes when I read something, I'll just be like, read like the whole page and I'll be like, I don't remember a single thing that I just read. Me boy. But then I'm like, would the way that I read it just like put them to sleep though? They wouldn't retain it because they're asleep. Sometimes I gotta reread a whole chapter because I forgore. That's happened to me a lot when I'm like read stuff during school. Like in school, I'll like, if it's not like something that I'm like super interested in, I'll read something. Sometimes I'll just sit there and read it like 10 times and it just won't stay in my brain. So then I gotta like put the book down and like walk away from it for a bit. Because my brain's just like, I don't care enough to retain this. In a desperate act, the head monks sent them all out on pilgrimage of faith. Oh. I have no mind where they were headed, only that they took them with a vast multitude of eggs. The monks egged the mayor's mansion. Incredible. I do that all the time. Real admirable of you. Sometimes I can rewrote. Hey, Glor, let's go. Your joke you're trying to explain to me last night. I just can't believe you've never heard that joke. I feel like it's been done a lot. For anyone wondering, the joke was, you know that old joke when people go to somewhere to eat, and then it's like, what do you recommend? The waiter comes up and you're like, what do you recommend? And they go, I recommend you order something. And then the laugh track plays, because that's not what the waiter's supposed to say. That's not what they're supposed to say. They're supposed to recommend you something. I was trying to explain it to Shar and she's like, I don't get it. That's just rude. I'm like, but that's the part that's funny. It's because they're not supposed to be rude. Like, it's their job to not be rude and give you recommendations, but they are rude and don't give you a recommendation. That's not an actual recommendation, silly waiter. You silly waiter. See, I was trying to explain that. Because she was raiding out to someone, and Brock said he had a recommendation. And she said, "Oh, Brock, what's your recommendation?" I said, "I recommend you raid someone." And she didn't get it. I was like, oh. You silly wage slave. No 20% for you. No tip for you. And then after all that, she's like, that's not even funny. Yeah, after I spent all that time explaining it to her, she didn't even think it was funny. Which is usually why I don't bother explaining them, because it's like, you probably wouldn't think it's funny anyway. I don't know why I'm climbing up here to clean this figurehead. I should just be doing like what I usually do, which is go down and around the outside. Red loves me. It's true. We explain the joke, it means the joke doesn't land and it's no longer funny. Yeah, sometimes I gotta be like, will this be worth explaining? Probably not. But she wanted to know what the joke was. So I explained it. That's not what you're supposed to recommend, silly waiter. Actually, I think it's more, the trope is more from the old angry waitress, like old lady at a diner. She walks up to your table, and the whole joke is that she's not at all like what a waitress are like hired to be. She comes up and she goes, "What do you want?" "Well, what do you recommend?" "I recommend you order something." We all do, Shar. We all do, Shar. We all love Shar. Our grassroots strip. Stop. It's funny, anytime anyone ever brings up you doing well, Art's there to be like, Shar's gonna forget us. Wait. It's so annoying. It's funny because I know you actually hate it. Yo, these symptoms are catching up to me. Jesus, getting up. Felt like I was dry bones. Just got tapped by Mario's foot. He did Steppy. Or Lloyd. Feels like he just got stepped on. Did your bones do the thing and play the little like xylophone noise as well when you stood up? They shake and like themselves back together. Shar, pre Shar, forfeit all material possessions to Shar. And she's like, guys, stop. Can't share anything good without it turning into Shar's famous / gonna forget us. I'm not famous. Shar hates that. Like, not even jokingly, she just doesn't like it. Immediately said wiggle and then fell back down. I hope you're doing all right, Lloyd. If you're feeling like dry bones, maybe go get some water. Sip on some water. You're too memey, apparently. Memey. Just do what I do and adopt a very dry, monotone sense of humor. So then people don't really know when you're kidding or not. So then when you say something and they're like, haha. Should be alright after a week. Man, did not miss this. Yeah, having a foo sucks. I don't think my personality suits your humor for myself, Red. Yeah, true. You're much more chaotic and high energy. Whether you can help it or not. That's just the way it is. There we are. That. It's like a little bit. That's the way the cookie falls apart in the milk. You didn't go to sleep on time? You talking about in real life or like in Slime Rancher? Slime Rancher? Okay. Did you get forced back to bed? Is it like Stardew? Or if you're out too late, then your character just passes out? Anywho, while the monks were gone, we had a freakish twister. First thing scooped up all the freshly laid manure from my farm and deposited it all over their temple. Oh no. So I guess they were feeling guilty, and that's why they hired us to clean the monk's temple. Because it was manure from their livestock. No, it doesn't do that like in Stardew, just wanted to go to bed. Isn't it weird in Stardew that it's like if you stay out too late, your character passes out, and then this town that's full of like nice people or whatever, like these nice little like tight-knit community, somebody just comes up and steals some of your stuff. Somebody comes up and steals your bag of chips. It's messed up. You only auto-saves after you sleep, and you can't manually save without quitting. Ah, I see. That long arm extension would be really handy right about now. But I suppose it's not required, since I can get up there and just clean it up anyway. Sometimes they give you more stuff, or they rifle through your pockets and then give you like just plant stuff on you. You wake up with gum wrappers in your pockets. They didn't want to litter, but they also didn't have any trash cans, so now it's your problem. They leave you stuff on your doorstep. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Like, hey, couldn't help but notice that you passed out in the middle of town. You doing all right, buddy? Here's some cough drops. We had a guy last night at my work who drove up to the store. He didn't even go to like the employee parking or anything where it's like dark, or where like the semi trucks park so they can sleep or anything. He pulled up like right in front of the store, car still running, and then just passed out. He like parked and then just passed out. And I had to go out there. Like, I went out there after we went like 15 or 20 minutes or something like that, and knocked on his window and woke him up, and I'm like, hey man, you good? And he looked really confused, and he was like, oh yeah, I just passed out. I'm like, are you all right? Do you need anything? He's like, no, I'm good, thanks. I'm like, okay. And then he left. What a Chad. Sleep where I want. Chad moment. Oh, I just realized I don't even have that emote. Alright, hold on, I gotta put it on. I found it for sure. There's a venti one as well. I'm not gonna take the venti one. That looks weird. Drive up, passes out, doesn't elaborate, leaves. Yeah, I was like, yeah, he didn't even elaborate. I was like, I woke him up and was like, are you okay? And he said, yeah, I'm okay. I just passed out. And he just looked really tired. And I was like, okay, do you need anything? And he said, no, I'm good, thanks. And then sat in the parking lot for like a couple more minutes and then left. I think he was like waking himself up or something. So yeah, that was an interesting experience. At least he didn't continue driving when he knew he was that tired, I guess. He came and just took a little nap, took a little power nap in our parking lot, and then I woke him up and then he drove off. He like, when I woke him up, he like, all his windows were closed. So he was just like sitting in his car. So I like woke him up and he's like, and like looking out the window and staring at me. He stared at me for like a good like 20 seconds. Like as he was like still waking up, and he might have thought that it was like a cop or something. And then he like rolled his window down and I was like, hey man, you all right? You good? Not the cops. But if he hadn't woken up, we would have called the cops. Yeah, me making that joke, Sharp, made me realize I didn't even have that emote on. Yeah, I'm good. I just passed out. I drive incredibly sleep deprived. So I thought I would just come and take a little nap in your parking lot. I was like, why didn't... We were back inside and we're like, why didn't he like park out in the dark area where we wouldn't see him and just like have a nap there? Like he could have been out, he could have been over there all night. If he had like went over there, went to the like employee parking, turned his car off and just fell asleep, we would probably have never known. Until like the next shift came in. Red like Steppy, you're welcome for finding it. Gotta go to the bank, we'll join back later. Look at the bank art. Don't take a nap in their parking lot. They'll kick you out. It was the same thing when we found, well, we didn't find, but a guy came over and fell asleep at the back of our store. Like where the truck unloads, and we didn't know about it. The truck driver came in and was delivering the truck and was like, came into the store and he's like, hey, there's like a guy back at the back door, like asleep. And we're like, what? We had to call the cops for that guy. They came and woke him up and sent him on his way. I think if he had come in, if he had gone back there and fallen asleep after our truck had shown up, he'd probably have been there like all night as well, because we'd like don't ever go back out there during night shift. During night shift, we like hardly go outside the store. Not gonna lie, I'm fading. Are you gonna have a nap as well? Nap to your stream soon? But you're not streaming tonight, right? You also did not have very good sleep, so if you gotta sleep, go to sleep. I won't feel bad. It'll just be me talking to myself. What are interesting things to talk about? I don't know. In the car, load up the stream on the old mobile. That, yeah. Go to your local gas station and sleep in the parking lot. Have a nap. Zzz. That's what I tell people when they ask me about my username. They're like, where'd you get the idea for ZZ Red ZZ? I'm like, well, I like the color red and I like sleeping. I sleep. I did literally put in my title, come have a nap though, so. Real shit. Can you imagine how the monks would have felt if they returned to their temple completely caked in cow excrement? I see, Annie. I mean, for anyone, you'd see it as a sign, right? Imagine you leave your house and then you come back and it's completely covered in cow manure. And you're like, huh? How did that even happen? And then you're like, did I leave any windows open? Oh, God. Dear God. I'd wonder how the cows got on the roof. Did one jump over the moon? Game theory. Oh, dang it. Where are my ladders? There we go. But I can just grab equipment from across the level. Save me a lot of time. I think somebody's calculated the aerodynamics of a cow before. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that picture. Anyway, here's the aerodynamics of a cow. There's also one for a lobster. There he is. In case you're wondering. I think it was yeah, that's what it was. It was to for someone, they were making a joke about how a cow is more aerodynamic than a Jeep Wrangler. In case you were wondering. And here's one of a lobster, in case you were also wondering about the lobster. I was only reminded because of a D&D meme. Ooh, D&D. What was that? I was talking to my artist. Who did all my emotes. She did a lot of the art from the channel, Crystal. She really loves goblins, and I was telling her about our party's favorite character that I made is a goblin. Everyone loves him, and I was like, maybe I should get art of him. Even though he's never been like a main character that I've played. He is a fan favorite. Of course, we all love goblins. Gobbo. He's an adrenaline junkie pirate goblin who will randomly just do a stereotypical pirate voice. A lot of fun to play. Oh, my ladder. What's his name? Diggsrick, or Diggs for short, D-Y-G-Z. Dang it. God dang it. Bobby. Love him. I don't have any like actual drawings of him or anything. So it's all just like conceived through description. But he's supposed to be like a wild long hair that's like kind of like back and like poofed out, and like singed eyebrows. Just a real crazy looking dude. I forgot this part. How did I miss this? Yeah, he's fun to play. I feel like people really like him. Like, it really adds to people liking him because it's my one chaotic character, and they're not used to me playing as a chaotic person. Embrace the chaos. Well, a lot of our group has embraced chaos is the problem. So like, I would never play a chaotic character normally because everybody in our group is always playing a chaotic character. So then we'd never have a single person who's like grounded. Then I was like, you know, eventually I'm gonna want to just play him because I want to play him. Can you put this down? Why can't I put this ladder down? I'm now in bed and listening. Char having a little nappy. There we go. Little nappy poo. Little sleepy time. It's hard being the straight man. The responsible adult, the parent of the group. That's who I play as right now. They call me the group dad because I'm playing like one of the only responsible characters in our group. Not for too much longer, because we're going to be taking a break from this campaign and playing a different one. We'll be playing a different one, and then I think there's going to be another one after. I think the one after that one is the one where I'm bringing Diggs back, and I'm bringing back the chaos that is him. Semi-responsible characters. Responsible enough. Yeah, but I mean, you gotta have some responsible characters, otherwise nothing's gonna get done. We played a campaign where it was like literally every single person was playing a chaotic character, and like not just because of that, but partially because of that, it felt like we never were getting anything done. Hell yeah, bring him back, responsible for the war crimes. Be fun, but nothing would develop. Yeah, it was a combination of that and like the DM not entirely sure how to handle that, and also not really being in, finding out that they're not really into DMing anyway. You know what? I should go and finish some other parts of the roof real quick. And then get the money so I can buy the extended piece. The long extension piece. Sad to see. Yeah, that's where Diggs originally came from. Was that campaign. We never finished it. I didn't get to play him very much. So that's why I'm going to be bringing him back. Because I was like, oh man, it was fun playing him. I'm going to bring him back and nobody can stop me. And they're like, yes, do actually bring him back. We love when you play him. I was like, oh, okay. Well, even if you were trying to stop me, you couldn't stop me. All done with Slime Rancher for now. Have you had a productive day in Slime Rancher, Mel? Did you get many ports? Make lots of big money? Very good. We were just talking about D&D. He spent it on cosmetic upgrades. But yeah, you gotta have the drip. You know, cowboys. Their top priorities. Eating beans. Riding horses. And buying hats. Now you're a real cowgirl. Now. And my house, gear, and tech are all pretty. Ooh, pretty. Airbnb and thought my, yes, Dungeons and Dragons. Airbnb? Dungeons and Dragons? That just makes me think of the... Can you get those logos printed? Logos minted? What? Really excited to see you play it? Well, that's good to hear. It was kind of like a, well, I mean, I've seen people play it and I've heard it's a pretty cozy game. Maybe you guys would want to see it. And then you and Shar both got it and you were like, yes, play it now. I love that one. I love Bogo's Binted. Bogo's Binted? The alien face. I'm so close to getting it. I just want the long arm. The extendo arm. Go, gadget. That's window frame isn't clean all the way. There we go. Oh, crouch. There we go. Just get like right up in there and then just blast the water right back in your face. Oh, we have enough. Okay, let's buy it. Yep. Extra long extension. Just how long is the extra long extension? Oh, it's very long. Okay, we don't need it right now. It's good that we have that now. And we just need the short extension as well. Which is basically just like a direct upgrade of this. While we're on the subject, whenever someone says their phone is on D&D mode, I have a spasm. On Dungeons and Dragons mode? Oh. You actually have I actually have a streamer friend who plays a lot of D&D. He does it on stream as well, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure if he plays it on stream. I've seen him create characters and help people create characters on stream before. But Jack the Wise 13, I believe, is his full username. That's pretty cool, yeah. He's a pretty cool guy. Well, thank you for the follow as well, player. He's also just like a really nice guy as well, so I certainly don't mind being like, if you like D&D, go check Jack the Wise out. We actually met through a really funny circumstance where he's friends with another streamer that I've met through Valheim. And then I raided him randomly, I believe in Subnautica. Just because he happened to be in the category. I raided into the category and I'm like, this guy looks pretty cool. And then I raided him and I was like, wait a second. Don't I know you from somewhere? It was really funny. Hold on a second. There it is. I was like, where's the dirt on this thing? It's funny because like I was in that friend's stream while he was helping him getting his D&D character made with him. So it's like I didn't recognize him at first. So then when I raided him, after like for a little bit, we were both like, wait a second, don't I know you? It was really funny. The extendo arm. I get this with a 25%. Okay. It's a bit easier. So I thought, get the whole thing cleaned off, say the Twister gave the temple some kind of sacred hose down instead. I see, Annie, I see. A secret little miracle just between the two of us. Just the two of us. Miss Catnip, hello. How are you? How is Cat today? Yep. Sure is Cat. The Cat from GammaCon? Very stressed? Oh, that's not good. You have more work to do today? Hopefully you can find some respite here. However brief it may be. Yeah, what's up, Cat? You stressed about work? You know, I was thinking about making a D&D character, another one. Like I got inspiration from I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Big Top Burger, the Worthy Kids animation. There's like a vampire sort of dude in that, Caesar. I love that character, and I was like, oh, I kind of want to make a D&D character based off of him. Yo, mostly Gamma. How long is Gamma going on? Or is it you just like still prepping for it? I love that show. Well, there we go. Somebody who knows what I'm talking about. I was only thinking about it recently because I only recently found out that Worthy Kids music is on Spotify. I think Caesar's hilarious. It's a really funny character. That's cool, yeah. I was like, oh, right on. So I went and immediately put up The Wire and Friends in Low Places on my playlist. My favorite D&D character I made was Katy Perry. Did you make her a bard? She's a great character. Nice character. How did you know? How did you know? The one performer class. Really love playing bards. I feel like they're a really good gateway to role playing. Unfortunately, that also means that I always end up taking levels in bard. I just really like bard. Like my character right now is a paladin with levels in bard. Bards deserve more love. I don't know. I just like the stuff that they can do. And it's like all my character ideas. I'm like, all right, and what class would this person be good as? Bard. Worship the god of rock. That'd be a really funny campaign. You have all your characters play as bards, and they're in a band, and you're on a journey to meet the god of rock, and then you meet the god of rock, and it's literally just a rock. who also really likes rock music. Seems like you're really charmed by bards. I'm playing a devotion paladin, Vlad. Okay, I can't be charmed. I have the aura of devotion. You can sell that as an official campaign, Reddit. That'd be really funny. That'd be a really funny campaign. Session I did, the DM made me bring my small MIDI keyboard, and if I made a song on the spot, he liked it, he'd give me buffs. That's fun. Yeah, in our group, it's not like a hard and fast rule, but it has been done before where our DMs are like, okay, if you actually sing in this performance, I'll give you advantage. Like if you actually sing the song. Or play an instrument. Yeah, my current character right now is a paladin bard. And he's really into detective novels and plays the saxophone. This makes this way easier when I'm not like right up on it. Yeah, like songs I sung and I was like summon a backing band. I made a swing with loops real quick. You can break out of those standard issue handcuffs right now. I'll give you advantage to breaking out of your bindings, rogue. You can't break those cuffs. I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs. Hello, Jenny. How are you? It is indeed time. How was your day? Doing okay? It's good to be okay. Yeah, welcome in. We're talking about D&D, like a bunch of nerds. I remember what the DM did with the buffs for that, but I remember it was the most OP thing I've done in D&D. Played actual music. Yeah, right now my character is really good at playing the saxophone, so we have to do a thing because you literally, it's a thing in the DM's guide, but you can't stack advantage, or you can't stack proficiency, because he has proficiency in his instrument and I also took proficiency in performance. So if I do play it, then I can choose between having advantage or a special effect, which is like to the DM's discretion. It's like you played so well that people were just like running up to just give you money or something. I don't know. They start crying. Expertise helps though. Yeah, I have expertise in performance. and also proficient in the instrument. So you can't stack the proficiency and the expertise. So you have to do something special for it. Now I have no one to play with. Crash, that's rough. Not having a group sucks. It's hard to find a good group as well. I live in a very small town and no one plays D&D. Yeah, it's like that was my thing with D&D, was that I always wanted to play it for a really long time, but it was impossible to find groups to play it, especially good groups. But I just happened. A couple of my family members happened to play D&D, and they just happened to have a spot for me to come in and play as well. So it was excellent coincidence, because I don't want to get on D20 and like search for a group, which is a thing that you can do, and you can find groups, like decent groups that way as well. Just hop on D20 and look. What are you doing up here? Bye. Like the main D&D crowd in Canberra is a bit toxic from what I hear. Yeah, that's also like something that you would like, trying to find a group of people that you don't know can be very mixed results. Heard some bad stories. You're gonna find a lot of groups that are odd, but you can find a good group. Yeah. It's just a lot more effort if you just don't already know someone. There's resources out there though. Now imagine being like a kid in like the 80s trying to play D&D. If you didn't have a group of friends that were also into it. Rip. I got sprayed in the figurehead's mouth. Those were dark times. All right, here we go. Ready? Dang it. I can grab it through the wall. All right, sick. Oops. I still managed to flourish, yeah, especially with the latest edition. It did have very heavy cultural impact as well, like the fantasy sort of thing. So, oh, one moment. Is it safe to use of a ladder? Nah, it's fine. OSHA approved. You good? Me? Yeah, I'm good. I just knock on my door. OSHA. What do they call it in Australia? Work cover here in Australia? Ah, I see. Work cover. What does OSHA even stand for? I don't remember. I don't think I got all these buttresses. I gotta get the underside of the buttress. Occupational Safety and Health Association? Sounds right. Alright, figurehead, a window frame, and wooden trim. Who? Hello. Administration, not association. Administration does make more sense, because if they show up and you're making OSHA violations, you're in big trouble. They will make it your problem. Well, it's more like the employer's problem. It's weird, because here we say, is that OH plus S or O plus S? Or O and S? If you say O and S, I just think of Smo and Ornstein. From Dark Souls. Window frame. Oh, there it is. That window frame right there. Wait, I can get it with a long extension. Oh man, I know it don't sound too enticing, but any chance you can clean up my abandoned washroom? Weathers. We go. Goodbye, Poop Palace. You just got verminated. Goodness me, they said you were the best, and now I'm a believer. The temple looks immaculate. That is going to give them such a lift, and I can look forward to many more years of free labor on the farm. Thanks again. Wait a second. Hold on. Free labor on the farm. Hold on. You mean to tell me that you were doing this because you thought that if the monks found out that a bunch of your manure got flung onto their temple, they wouldn't do free labor for you anymore? Also, I like how we're just like, you can't really see it, but we're just like floating right here in this end screen. Long, long man. A washroom. You know, a lot of folks have asked me recently, Clem, why the heck you buy a huge abandoned washroom when you only ever gonna need it 6 to 8 times a day? I'll tell you, I'm gonna convert it into Muckingham's premier nightclub. Youngins crave a novelty, right? And I can tell you, ain't no one around here experience acoustics like you can get in this place. I can tell you that. Anyhow, I'm a bit of a germaphobe myself, so I only got as far as taking the cubicle doors off. You could blast the place so I can see what I'm playing with. Okay, sounds good. I love that emote. I love it. Alright, well, might as well start like this. So here's what I'm thinking for the nightclub conversion. Go on. Line of glitter balls leads you in through the entry tunnel, shining light of every color in every angle and every face. get y'all discombobulated but excited. You guys like feeling discombobulated in an exciting way? Let me carve out a spot here. Blasting it sounds like a recipe for disaster. Blast it. Do I have enough for the short extension? We back. Dog is scared. Fair enough. Take care of your dog. It's a real boom day out there right now. Here's the one. That room looks like it would sound like shit. Tile. Just gonna be one big reverb chamber. That's what the kids like, the big reverb. The big fart reverb. Get this side as well. Does look real shiny once you blast it though. To do a little blasting on it. Oh, how... They're gonna turn this into a club? Ow. They're gonna take all the stalls out and the urinals out, and they're gonna turn it into a club? It's just a subway bathroom, yeah. It's a washroom. Demolition, destroy. Oh, would you like watching teardown? Do a lot of demolishing in that. There we go. I mean, if you dug it out, I guess. Oh, that's an eyesore. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should get the soap for this bad boy. Tear down? Probably. It's a voxel-based physics game where you destroy stuff and steal things. It's like a puzzle game. Disgusting. Gotta go through the subway bathroom to get to the nightclub. Yeah, you gotta leave it like this for the authentic experience. And steal? You have a couple different objectives in that game, but yeah, it's like the whole thing is that you're like a demolition company or something like that. That's in debt, and then you start getting jobs where it's like, go destroy this thing, and the whole reason they want it destroyed is so they can buy the property. Like, so they make you destroy property that isn't your or isn't theirs, so they can buy the property, and then it's like destroy these things and then steal it. Service is required back at the carnival in order to redress the scales of justice. Scales of justice. Into the main room where each of the sinks is converted into a drinks dispenser. Sinks. Okay, so these will be drinks dispenser. Apparently. So I got my fees for my 3rd year of uni today. Speakers built into the floor hit you with the deepest bass beats from your toes up. Yeah, get the beats in your toes. Feel it in your toes. So I got my fees for my 3rd year of uni today. In Canada, they subsidize it heavily, keep in mind. It's over 10 grand. My college tuition was never more than 6 grand. God dang, 10 grand. That is not a fun time. I got charged $8,000 for going to college for 1 semester because it was technically a private college. So that was not a fun time. I could never play this game. I'd see how much I'd have to clean and have a breakdown. So that's what you do, right? So this is how you would do it. If there's like, you see all this and you're like, oh my God, that's so much to clean. This is what you do, okay? You go like this. All right, then you just clean whatever in this square and then just do that over and over and over. It kind of works the same way in real life. Like if you ever have like a huge project, usually cleaning, you just like section off one part and then just do that. Compartmentalize it. And instead of it being like one big overwhelming task, it's a bunch of small, much more manageable tasks. That's just good advice for a lot of things. Like if you feel overwhelmed to do something, just break it up as much as you can into smaller segments and then just do the little segments. And it doesn't always have to get done like one after another. Like if you have the time, like in cleaning especially as well, if you have a hard time cleaning something like your bathroom, just be like, okay, today I will clean the toilet. And then there you go. And if you suddenly get in the cleaning mood, then you can do the shower. And if you're still in it after the shower, then you can do the sink. And then before you know it, the whole bathroom is basically clean. Here in Canberra, there's a nightclub that you have to go through an actual barbershop to get into. That's certainly a novelty experience. Through a barber shop. Yeah, I feel like that's the only way I can ever get anything done is if I'm like, if I can break it up into smaller parts and do it little by little. Otherwise, I just look at it and I'm like, I don't even know where to start. What do I do? And then I just get overwhelmed. Like you would never know it's there if you didn't know about it. Oh, and the sound system there is bussin'. So you got like a really sick sound system, but you have to go through a barbershop to get there, and you wouldn't know about it unless you wouldn't know it's there unless you knew it was there. That's interesting. I'm back. Welcome back, player. we were just talking about how it's really efficient if you get easily overwhelmed by large tasks to break them up into small sections. Break your tasks up into small sections and then do them little by little. Like I look at this and I'm like, oh man, look at all this stuff I have to clean. And then I cut out like this section right here with water and I'm like, okay, I'll just clean that's what's in this box right here. Speaking of cleaning, I was cleaning and recognizing one of my shelving units. Reorganizing one of my shelving units on my glow-in-the-dark nail polish. Let's go. Glow-in-the-dark nail polish. Buggies. Yeah, reorganizing. Wouldn't be a very good thief with it on, but you look really cool at raves, dance clubs, or anywhere else that's dark, I suppose. It's like those gloves that have the little LED lights in the fingertips. Those things are neat. I've had to close every window and door because these people love their colorful explosions. Yeah. It's like, I suppose the biggest problem of it is that it's not even just like one day of the year. It like, people will just keep going on for like several weeks around it. It's really hard to get inside these sinks. I like crawl jump onto it. No. Trying to do some movement tech to get on these sinks to clean them. It's annoying, stresses out every animal. Yeah, my sister's cat, one of my sister's cat, the other one doesn't really care. One of them like hates him, so he just hides in the bathroom all night. We put down like a blanket for him on the bath mat. He just goes and lays on that. And then leave the door not all the way closed, but like cracked open. It's something that people don't really think about usually is how gross hand dryers are. There we go. They just blow gross stuff all over the bathroom. See, there we go. And now we have one section of this bathroom done. So it's like, okay, yeah, there's still a lot to do, but like I got this done. So now I can just do like, let's say these right here. Put it off right here. There we go. And then we'll just do this square. Red against hand dryers. They're not very sanitary. I don't have like a good alternative solution because they're probably less wasteful than like paper. Further along, the cubicles. The cubicle. These will be private dance floors, each one featuring the latest hits from a different continent. Wait, so they're not going to take out the cubicles? They're going to turn them into private dance floors with different music in each of them. Okay, I don't know about that. They blow the water onto your shoes. If they only just blew the water onto your shoes, but they blow water. They blow water like everywhere, like little droplets of water. But also, I don't know just how much that matters. Like, I don't know if it's like enough for it to be an issue. I just know that they're not as sanitary as you think. So we create a coil and dries inside a cylinder. Enter at your own risk. I think I'm gonna have to take this off. Really need the short range increase at the moment. It's just making it more difficult for us. Yeah, on that whole thing of breaking it into parts, even after you break it into parts, when you break something into parts and it's like still overwhelming, see if you can break that part into even smaller parts. Like, I go in here and I'm like, okay, I'm going to wash this wall. And then after that wall, you can decide if you want to keep going or if you think you've had enough for today. Just as long as you do something every day. It doesn't have to be like a lot. Just as long as you did something. Like the perfect silhouette of the toilet seat cover. It's all about compartmentalizing. Compartmentalizing. That's such a hard word for me to pronounce. I don't know why. I don't like the thought of blasting a pressure washer that close to your face. It's okay. That's why we got the big suit on. That's why we got we're wearing like a big like pressure washing suit. You look like you're in a hazmat suit. How do I get this? Some of these places are a biohazard, yeah, so it's a good thing we got a hazmat suit on. That's something that's not super great about this game, is just like trying to get the angles on some of these objects that are like this thing like right up against the wall. Like I don't know how I'm meant to get this. Just like blast water at it until it decides that it's good. It doesn't feel as satisfying to do that. Don't take a piece. Lots of gnomes around these parts. It is their mascot, so I feel like they just slip in a gnome wherever they can. You can blast them around with water as well. Bye-bye. Conspiracy theory. The gnomes are going around dirtying everything up. The dirt gnomes. They are very dirty gnomes then. God dang. I can see it though. They do have one thing in common. All these dirty places, they all got gnomes. Yeah, I suppose that's why they had the close enough mechanic though, where you don't have to actually spray 100% of something to make it 100% clean. You just gotta get to like 95% and then it just auto cleans the rest of it. Actually, I think it's higher than 95%, but you just have to get like a really decent amount of it and then it'll just clean up whatever's rest. Makes too much sense. The gnomes are coming for you, player. You are next. They know too much. Hello, guess. Hello. It's so satisfying. I want to try this game. I think it might be on sale right now because of Steam summer sales. So welcome in. How are you? It is a very satisfying game. Let me look it up on Steam actually. How much is it right now? Oh no, I don't think it's on sale right now. It's $20 at the moment. $20, not bad. Yeah, they're still adding stuff to it as well, so that's good. Not bad at all. I tab out and I'm greeted by a picture of the aerodynamics of a lobster. Yeah, I mean, if you're into this concept or just want a nice relaxing game, I do enjoy this one. I feel like streaming definitely opens it up a lot more to people enjoying it, because I don't know if everyone would like playing it, but I know there's a lot of people who like just watching it, listening to it. Come on. So hard to get these angles. Makes sense. Makes sense. What a wonderful sight. Tab out to the aerodynamics of a lobster. They do be pretty aerodynamic though. Certainly more aerodynamic than a Jeep Wrangler. Ding. It do be. I'm doing pretty good as well, also, if I hadn't answered that question. I'm just feeling kind of tired today, so I was like low energy. So I didn't end up doing Yelan's quest on stream yet. Just finished up the Genshin event, did some dailies, and then switched to POWERWASH. Man. This thing. There we go. POWERWASH supremacy. No thoughts, only POWERWASH. Hello, Wilga. Welcome in. You still have to do the toy event. It was kind of, I don't know. I guess it's kind of neat. It's kind of boring, but like gameplay wise, it's kind of boring. But I guess it's a fun little thing to do. Do stuff in Genshin? Yeah, there's an event going on for a toy maker from Fontaine. We also watched the 2.8 live stream and it was a disaster. There was so many memes about it. Just because their stream just like kept dying. It was really funny. I missed the mud event. Oh, you didn't finish it? Rick. You didn't get to go mudding. Rick. You didn't even start it. What did you even get from that? I think you just got like a bunch of primos and like some other stuff. Rip. Rip to those Fremos. But I had more time? I guess not. It just kind of came and gone. Shh. No thoughts. At empty. Just power washing. This is me with your brain right now, just power washing it. Power washing away all those dirty thoughts. It's not working. Brainwashing. Not that kind of brainwashing. Brainwash, in parentheses, good kind. Brainwash and conditioner. I feel like I know it's probably not true, but I feel like I'm a part of a small group. Like I feel like I'm a part of the minority of males who buys like actual good shampoo and conditioner. Like I don't ever buy that like 20-in-1 like body wash shampoo, conditioner, beard oil, brake fluid, lubricant, whatever stuff. You don't buy the 201? Brainwashing, only if you consent. Consensual brainwashing. Wiper fluid, yeah. What doesn't it work on? We haven't found the thing that it doesn't. You can't use it for. You open the bottle, it's just water. You don't buy the 36-in-1? I don't. I buy salon conditioner that its only purpose is to be conditioner for your hair. Buy the salon. Buy now. What is still dirty on this cubicle wall? Behind the toilet, maybe. Is there like some dots that I'm missing here? Do you guys see it? Oh, behind this thing? There we go. When you play this game, you realize that the dirty objects are literally 100% of the object is completely covered. So it's like places where it wouldn't really make sense for it to be dirty, where it's like behind this cistern. There's actually a bunch of dirt back there. Let them tell me what to put in my hair. Honestly, I dated a guy that did, and I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm not touching your hair because it felt wrong. Like 36-in-1, 40-in-1. Was it greasy and dry at the same time? Yeah. Like when I switched over to like actual shampoo and conditioner, not like the store brand, like giant bottled 20-in-1 super combo deal that's like $5. My hair felt like way nicer, and like I just can't go back to it because I don't like the way it feels. Urinals now, I'm thinking, will each contain a different soft drink, allowing the patrons to rehydrate after hitting the cubicles. This person has really bad ideas. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, so bad. Gross. Yeah, I can't stand the way my hair feels if I use like cheap stuff. It like doesn't feel like it's been cleaned. 52-in-1 Dr. Pepper body wash enema. Oh no. Not the enema. Oops. I don't know, it like makes your, like player said, it's like dry and greasy at the same time. Like it feels extra dry, like brittle, but it also feels like it's greasy, like as if you hadn't washed it. And like having water in your hair for a long time is actually not very good for it either. So it's like, it's like actively de-moisturizing your hair, and then it becomes brittle and then causes breakage, and then you start losing your hair. I like my hair on my head. Why buy many product when product damage hair just as good? True, true. I usually try to get the body washes that have like, they're specifically meant to be moisturizing, or have like lotion in them as well, but it's mainly the hair. I'll buy body wash for body, like it doesn't have to clean anything else other than my body. I'll buy shampoo to clean my hair, it doesn't have to clean anything else other than my hair. My conditioner only has to condition my hair. It just has to do it well. I have expensive shampoo, and he was like, I don't understand why I buy it. So expensive products, even though he knew I had mega sensitive skin. Yeah, and like some stuff has like perfumes in it to like make it smell good, but it also dries out your skin really bad. So it's even like worse for your skin. I got no frizz shampoo and conditioner for sensitive skin. Shampoo for bounce and body. Shit is hella expensive. Yeah, and also if you get a good conditioner, you don't have to use a lot of it. So the bottle will still last you a while anyway. Unless you have like a lot of hair or really long hair, but I mean, like that's you having a lot of hair. You know how much hair I have? Yeah. I think you're gonna be spending a lot of money on hair care products no matter what you do with all that hair. So tempted to cut it short. Just because it's a pain to manage long hair, or what? Remember when I had a lot of hair, went through shampoo and conditioner so quickly? Thank you for the follow, Cat Love. It's in the way too when I'm working. Yeah, I used to have long hair as well, but it would drive me nuts whenever it was like a windy day. just hair in your face all the time. I hated it. But I also was too afraid to get my hair cut for a really long time because I was afraid of like how people would react to that, and I like hated drawing attention to myself when I was younger. I put off getting my hair cut for like years at a time because I didn't want to put up with the next day of people going, "Oh, you do have ears. You got a haircut?" I hated that shit. Did I get this cubicle wall? There we go. Is that everything? This cubicle wall, which has something missing? I don't know what's missing on it, but we're gonna get it. I don't think we're gonna get it. Who's that reflection? Oh, it's the map. It's the map from... It's like the clean map version of the map from the hallway. Kind of hard to see. Windy days are the worst. Putting it up helps. My hair was like long enough where it would get in the way, but not long enough to put it up in anything. So I would just deal with having hair in my face. It became a really bad problem when I started driving. When I was like originally starting getting into driving, and I was like, I would drive and the wind would just blow the hair in my face and I couldn't see. No, I don't really deal with that anymore. I should get my hair trimmed soon as well. Grow your long hair, Cat. Don't let anyone tell you can't. Yeah. Frick them for not letting you have long hair. When I had long hair, everyone used to call me hippie. Or when I would, like, people would approach me from the back, they thought I was a girl. Two? I'm at the point with my hair, front isn't long enough to go up with the back. That's annoying. Yeah, no, mullets are like people. You go through your whole life and they're like, you can't have long hair, that's for girls. You can have short hair, that's for boys. Mullets are back in style, so don't let people tell you what to do with your hair, okay?
Two, 22, 222, 2222, 22,222, 222,222,
You ever feel like Brian's too loud?
2,222,222, 22,222,222, 222,222,222, 2,222,222,222.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Cat, for 12 bits. I suppose that wasn't 22 bits. I'm gonna turn Brian down by like 5%. Seems a little loud, you know. BTS. There we go. Tip. Kind of annoying that there's not like a global setting for it. You have to go to every single alert and turn it down.
OMP missed opportunity too.
2? Thank you for 22 bits, Cat. I wasn't telling you that you should do that, but thank you. Oh my god, and all the variations have their own TTS settings. That's so annoying. Stream Elements, I would really hope that they rework this whole overlay soon, because this is just ridiculous. Like I can't have a global setting for like anything. It's like if I want to change one thing, if I want to change my bits, if I want to change the volume of Brian's TTS on bits, I have to go to every single variation and set it manually and then save it. Is Flat Friday still turned down? I have it disabled for this stream. Actually, it's on a 1 minute cooldown now as well. But yeah, it's disabled right now. Sorry, Cat. Yeah, I can't say that I'm not partially to blame if I have that command or that redemption like up. I had it on a 1 minute cooldown, but then I was just like, I'll just disable it for this stream. I'm unsubscribing. I can't be flat on Fridays. They took away the Flat Friday. My only happiness in this life is getting flat on Friday. And they took it away from me. They took it away. Seeing it's not Friday then. Cat will do it and say it's Friday somewhere, even though that doesn't make any sense. Took away our early bird special. It's clean. They are. Okay, that's all good. Ceiling's good. Good. Our God-given right to be flat. Right. So let's cut right here, I think. Do this arch. This archway, and then I'm gonna do the ceiling. between the archways. It's in the Constitution. They can't take away my right to be flat. Governing body has decided to make an amendment to the Constitution that you may only be flat on Fridays. And yes, it has to be Friday. So here's another problem, right? You can't really see it, but this has like an overhang, and I'm sure that overhang is also dirty. Here we go. Institution of Panda Red. Let's get the ceiling. I think the flat Friday redeem is really funny, but I understand why people would want it turned off. I think Char is like asleep right now even. She said she went laid in bed with her phone. No more flat for cat. Do I have that emote? Like uploaded? I'm not even sure if I have that as an emote. The Flat Friday. Do I? I don't. I wonder if it's on anywhere. Whoops. Okay, Google. Some of them. I might have to upload it somewhere. There's Flat Friend. And Flat Boy. Not the one of him getting the toy getting crushed by the hydraulic press. Yeah, I don't think it's uploaded anywhere. I can upload it to BTTV, but not right now. For now, I'm gonna add it to 7TV. I live for the bang. Yeah, where like the head explodes like very violently for whatever reason. It doesn't even make any sense. Hello, Alahobia. Welcome in. How are you? You know, it's weird. Because I don't... I can't... I like don't know your first name, but I know Alaho. Is it pronounced Alaho or is it Alejo? I'm alright. That's good. We catch up on those Genshin events. Second way, Alejo. Obi, I see. Well, in case you're wondering, my actual name is Jacob. You know my name? I do know your name. Name reveal. I think. Do I have it in my about section? I'm not sure if I do. I have it on my casting call club at least, so it's not really a secret. It's coming up nice, right? I was expecting holes in the walls and all manner of unholy deposits. Ew. Holy deposits. Ain't seen so much as a cracked tile yet. I was here. The name reveal. Yeah, this place is this washroom was disgusting when you first got here. But as is everything in this game when you first arrive. Hi, YouTube. Well, these do all go on YouTube, at least as VODs. I have a VOD, like, archive channel. Those damn gnomes. If you think about it, the gnomes are keeping me in business. Cleaning bathrooms makes me feel dirty. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think I've ever cleaned a bathroom and then felt clean after doing it. It's always like I clean the bathroom and then I'm like, okay, I gotta take a shower now. That's a urinal? Yeah, this is a weird urinal. If anyone here thinks that men's bathrooms have this much privacy for the urinals, boy. Nope. There's just the silent unspoken rule of you could, like, if you actually were to look, you could see something. The unspoken rule is don't look. That's weird. Also, don't talk, because that's also kind of weird. Go in there and have a conversation with someone just like in the urinal next to you. Like a psychopath. There's always conversation in the women's bathroom. Nobody talks in men's bathrooms. They're seen as like weird. Like it's weird for somebody to talk in the men's bathroom. Men's bathrooms with the 69-in-1 liquid hand soap, lotion, mouthwash, shampoo, conditioner, body wash. It's like when you ask those people, or the people who work at pools that have like showers and stuff like that. The stuff that they put in the soap dispensers at the showers is the same stuff that they put in for the hand soap dispensers. WD-40, WD. In person on the phone, I saw a girl on a video call in the bathroom. Yeah, that's very weird, abnormal, and like generally not accepted behavior in a men's bathroom. Like, it's not impossible to see somebody in there talking, or sometimes you'll go in there and you'll have somebody who's too friendly or too drunk to really think about it, and they'll like talk. But like 90% of the time, if you go into a men's bathroom, nobody says anything to anyone, and that's the way it should be. What a lovely conversation. I had a really nice combo with a girl in the bathroom once who then let me know she slept with 3 guys in one night once. Got the clap, didn't know which one gave it to her, and then offered me to do a free line with her. Oh, very friendly. Maybe a little too friendly. Jesus. I feel like maybe the unspoken rule about men's bathrooms is the trauma that that everyone gets from going into men's bathrooms or the boys' bathroom in school. Because if you have to use the bathroom in school, it's like, if anybody catches you and they're like, yo, look, he's using the toilet. Time to fuck with them. His bathroom at school, ew. Yeah, pretty much. Don't even look at each other, go to the hyper-focus on urinal, wash your hands if you're hygienic, and leave. You should just wash your hands anyway. But yeah. Your career's over if you have to use your bathroom at school, yeah. You have to just hold it in for 8 hours every day. Also wash your hands, but there are people who don't have common sense. Yeah. Yeah. My brother once told me in high school there was a guy who took his shit on the floor and no one knew who it was, but it was like over a foot long, and even the janitor was like, that's impressive. Even the guy that was cleaning up, he's like, oh my god, somebody shit. It's pretty impressive though. He was like a freak attraction for the day. That's funny. I don't know who did this. I don't know why they did this. I do not condone this behavior, but also impressive. I don't know. I think it would be weird if I wouldn't, like, I always feel weird or uncomfortable going into a bathroom and there's like people talking in it, like having big conversations or whatever, and like talking to each other, especially if they try talking to me as well. Like, I'm not in there to make friends or talk to people. You mean there's no nice cock in the bathrooms? Unfortunately, Kat, the videos that you watch are not like real life. Honestly, nowadays there probably is. I mean, if there's a meme of it, yeah. Nice car. Especially at the Sonic movie. Basically did from was having bathrooms from bullying. Damn. Yeah, when you're in school, you don't ever want to be the person who has to use the bathroom. And if you are the person who has to use the bathroom, you want to make sure that you're doing it like in one that nobody would be at during that time of day, and like as fast as possible. That was school though. That was school. You just put posters of shadow nice impact font over every urinal. I'd be strategic about using the bathroom. Yeah. You gotta use the strategy. You gotta become master strategist. The staff room where I did most of my work had a bathroom attached, so I got to use that one. Yeah, if you were lucky, your school had a single person bathroom and you had access to it. Like one of the teachers lets you use the teacher bathroom or something like that. There's nothing quite as nice of a feeling as being a kid in school who gets to use the staff single person bathroom. Other students were hella pissed. Well, maybe if the other students would realize that they are the own problem, they are also the key to their own problem because they are the ones who caused their own problem. Oh well. Using the cleanest facilities on campus, yeah. The ones where they're like, all right, let's actually like take our time and make sure this is clean because it's for the faculty. Not for some shitty kids who are gonna go in there and like mess it up anyway. Like my friends in elementary school who were playing around on one of the bathroom stalls and accidentally ripped one of the doors off. And then got in trouble for it. They had detention. We're missing here, that. Right down here. Over here. It's all cleaned up. We're almost done, actually. It's not something you really think about, it just kind of happens. One of the cistern pipes and one of the tiled floors. Okay, this tiled floor right here. Students bully the flip out of cat. Cat gets removed and goes to do work by herself. Shocked Pikachu. What? They can just do that? Okay, one of these pipes is not clean all the way. Is this a cistern pipe? No. It's one of these red ones, I bet. Maybe one of those. Oh, this one. Here we go. There we go. One more door. Impossible. I know. Char hates that emote. That's pretty much the only reason I have that emote now. Just because she hates it. I thought it was hilarious. This light. Hard to see where it's dirty because, you know, there we go. It's a good emote. It is a good emote. All right, which light? Which light? It's probably, oh, no, it's this one. I was about to say, it's probably the one back in that tunnel over there. Okay, 2 more door hinges. There we go. One of the urinals. Do you say urinal or urinal? Are you normal? Or are you not? Urinal spreader. What the hell is a spreader? There we go. And 2 cubicle walls. I went to bully me in playground and canteen lines, so I used to get to go to the canteen 10 minutes before lunch and got to stay in the room where I did my work and my friend group could hang out too. It was hella dope. When they accidentally give you exclusive commodities by being dicks. Okay, so there's kind of a problem here. Is this map completable? Yeah, that's really nice that they were accommodating for you. Usually those kinds of school systems are just like, oh, we'll talk to them, and then nothing ever happens. Then you take it into your own hands and then you get suspended. Okay, so slight problem here. I'm not sure if you can actually beat this map or not. Unless there's something I'm not seeing here. Behind the toilet? No. It's this wall specifically. So I'm not sure. Bully kid gets suspended. Good on that one teacher then. Yeah, before that teacher helped. Classic public schooling. Ugh. Man. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me look it up. I go to Google and it's like power wash simulator, and then I start typing washroom and it's like bathroom cubicle wall is like autocomplete. What's this? Workaround for the issue. Game is closed. Disable Steam Cloud with the folder. Wash map files to your level you're stuck on. And just once you open the game, the level now partially completed. Details reset. You should be able to complete it. People are saying that if they just like jump around and like do this, if they got it eventually. It says you're missing 2 walls. That's a bad sign. Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go to big cam so this isn't as disorienting to look at. Come on, clean it. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this bad boy. All right, we're gonna try this workaround and see if it works. Hopefully this doesn't completely break my game. Bear with me for a second here. Cheat code times. This is from a developer for the game, so. Okay. So step 2, disable Steam Cloud, Steam Settings Cloud. Settings Cloud uncheck, okay. Steam Settings. I have to disable Steam Cloud. I'll go to app data. Oops. Joke, most of the teachers hated me. There was only like 3 in fact. School, that's just being a bad teacher. Power simulator, copying and pasting the username. So find the corresponding. Save data 0. Delete both wash map files for the level you were stuck on. Both wash map files for the level you were stuck on. I need to touch the time lapse. Okay, so we gotta find the wash map for, not the time lapse. Subway washroom? I'm gonna be kind of sad if this completely resets it. You know what? Let's do the smart thing and make backups. All right, let's see if this works. Max DPI, let's go. Oh, you guys like my shirt? Totally rad. Is it a totally rad shirt? I hope this worked. Oh, I think this is working. It's a little screwy, but it does look like it's working. Totally rad, totally red. All right, I'm gonna turn the Steam Cloud back on now. Come on, are you kidding me? It's just gonna go back to the same thing. Working music full time, I get to hang out with my friends all the time. Hell yeah. It just goes back to the same amount. I guess this was the other cubicle wall that didn't work. They're both at like 99%. That's so annoying. I think the problem is that like you can't like get the sprayer like inside the wall. Okay. What if we do this? Be graphics, maybe? General. We turn the field of view all the way down. And maybe this lets us spray like inside the wall. It's not working. It's got too good of detection, wall detection. Also, this is gonna give me a headache if I leave it like this for too long, so let's go back. Okay, well. It knows too much. Let's see, what else could we try? Do I have... soap nozzle? If I try the soap... Where's the cleaning grenade? Yeah, honestly, what the frick? Where's the cheat to just set this to 100%? Because it's busted. Alright, I thought maybe that would work. Oh! I got it. I got that one at least. Devs, please. I just need to get this one to work. Do I need to try it again? That fix that worked before? Well, not worked, but that fix that they tried to get. Well, this is really sad. I'm like trying to glitch myself inside the wall. Console commands? If they have console, it's not tilde. Let's try that fix one more time. All right, settings, Steam Cloud off. Setup data percent, local. No, it was local low. Save data 0. Subway washroom wash maps. Take those out. Start the game up again. I'll try this one more time, and if it doesn't work, then we'll move on to the next map. If I have the next map unlocked anyway. I think I do. We got called in for another job at the carnival. Anyway. Dirt? Where are you, Dirt? Right. And I'll turn the Steam Cloud back on. And it has completely reset. Interesting, interesting. How fast this would go if we just use this. We just soap it. Well, that's annoying. All right. Let me try restoring that back up then. Save data 0. Put that back in there. It'd be better to exit without it resaving to the cloud quick. Yeah. Let's try this. Okay. Huh? What? What? What happened? Oh, it's like half completed, but it says 1%. Oh boy. Oops. Restart the game. All right, it's restarting. Abort, abort. Should this probably overwrote the cloud data because he started cleaning the dirty room? Maybe. We'll probably just have to. We'll probably end up having to redo it because it's super busted. All right. Well, scuffed as fuck. All right. Here's what we'll do. I have it. Pro soap soap nozzle, $900. I don't think so. We're gonna get the multi-purpose. Are you guys ready? We're gonna try to speed run this shit. Damn, your girl passed out. Hello, Shar. Welcome back to being awake. We got to 99% and then the game broke.
You're listening to Earth Radio and now here's human music. Beep, boop, beep, boop.
Human music. I love human music. Thank you for 12 bits, cat. Yeah, our game like busted. We got to 99% and it just wouldn't let us complete it. So then I tried a couple of the dev fixes and it wasn't working, and then it completely reset the level. So now I'm using the forbidden technique of soap. Can you play that one song that goes beep boop ah? No, you're thinking of beep boop boop beep boop. Nap, more like sleep. Was it a good sleep though? Red's voice had me snoozing. Take a big snooze. It's a good voice for it. Welcome back to the Sleepy Stream, where you will be falling asleep. I'm your host, Red, and fuck. The game broke, and now I gotta restart it. Yeah, we're just gonna, I guess we don't really have a choice at this point, unless there's a way that you can just change the save to be like, oh, you 100%ed it. So I'm gonna soap scum it. Get it? Because it's like save scum, but soap. I think someone probably broke it on purpose, so you had to redo it. What the frick? You have to unlock the other level again? I think I just did unlock it. Soap the scum, haha, I get it. Yeah, this thing, the Helter Skelter. Right. There was a big chunk of my money for getting soap, but well, I think we'll be getting all that money back by doing this level all over again anyway. Fucking him. Yeah, the place we work at and live is Muckingham. Love that emote. Yeah, I love Frick. It's a great emote. point in going through the whole thing again if you can't complete it anyway? Yeah, I suppose so. I might have to come back to it on another stream or just do it off stream or something. Dumb. We did just unlock the other one. So we're gonna go do that. As you know from previous correspondence, my helter-skelter is filthy dirty after rolling down the entire length of Willow Creek. We don't need to revisit specifics. All we need concern ourselves with is that we cannot live in a world where a helter-skelter is being economically outperformed by a carousel. Many thanks. Okay, Kevin. Multiplayer beta now available. Anybody want to hop in and clean that stupid washroom for me again? Thanks. Aloha. Hello, Bongo. Goes it? It's going pretty good. Well, we just did a whole map and then got to 99% and it wasn't letting me complete it, so I tried a dev fix and then ended up resetting the map. But other than that, we're doing pretty good, I think. That just means more content. Oh, it's kind of creepy looking. Come on, chat. Don't you want to go in? I got it, boss. Throw me in there. I'll get in there and shit all the way. Shut it up in there. She's unhinged. Stinky washroom. I'll do it in for an 86-in-1 transmission fluid gasoline leave-in conditioner. Yeah, that's what the soap we were using. It's the multi-purpose soap. They can clean everything, including your hair. How are you, Bongo? Have you had a nice day? Did you enjoy your Independence Day? Hey, there's the carousel we did. Does that mean the egg things are back? Yeah. Okay. They make a funny noise. Wait, yeah, maybe I'll go back in there off stream, or maybe I'll do it on stream, I don't know. Revisit the washroom. Probably do it off stream though. Maybe buy this soap nozzle for this gun and then go in there and just soap it. Get it done real quick. This is an interesting way to replay levels though. Even though we have sandbox mode, so it's like they give you the option to just go and replay them if you want. Soap it all up. Good morning, Brock. Good morning. How are you? Just blast this guy up the nose. Ugh, water up the nose. Right. I think I might need the scaffolding. This is a big scaffolding. Where did we even get this? I didn't even buy it. Did the client provide it to us? Which side is the open side? Let's get the long man. Cold as fuck. Cold day out there. Oh, you? It's a warm day here. Well, not that warm. It was kind of like threatening to rain all day. I don't even know if it did rain or not. I was asleep. I'm doing good though. My phone died. I woke back up to your stream with it on 1%. Just in time, huh? Phone's like, hey, time to wake up. You're not gonna be able to listen to psh anymore. Don't wake up right now. I'm not even sure what a helter skelter is or why it has that name. Like, obviously a helter skelter is this thing, whatever this is. It's like a slide thing. I don't know. But here it was raining this morning, possibly why it feels worse than 10C at the moment. It is 22C here right now. Or 71 degrees Fahrenheit. Or did you ever tell us how your sleep was? Were you like rushing to get your phone plugged in? You feel rejuvenated? Ready to take on the day? Not rushing, just like, ah, shit, I gotta get up. Aw, man, but I liked laying in the bed. Stench of sulfur is so heavy in the air. It do be July 4th, huh? I used to do this for an actual job a few years ago, not as fun as it would seem. Yeah, I feel like the actual job of this would not be as fun. Because in a video game form, they just take some liberties to make sure it's fun. You don't gotta worry about, like, logistics or anything, or, like, water, or actually standing around all day, like walking around and blasting things with water. I imagine most of the time you'd just be washing sidewalks with it. like driveways. That reflection. Type of an app where you wake up feeling groggy and sick upon waking. Ugh, I hate that. I hate that feeling. But then, like, after an hour of being up, you feel, like, good. But it just takes you forever to get to that point. You're like, ugh. I'm a roofer, but we take contracts from real estates. And when I injured my back, I needed another job. So I took on their contracts for this. The chem they mix for the house cleans and buildings would burn your hands and eyes so bad. Ugh. To be fair, I probably could have done with some extra safety gear. You were not wearing proper PPE. Actually, I think proper is part of PPE. You were not wearing PPE or protective equipment. He's getting his helter skelter clean now, is he? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Is it? Listen to his claptrap. That thing's been an eyesore for years. You'll never get it cleaned. Appropriate PPE is the last thought in the Oz trade, I think. I don't know. I wouldn't mess around with industrial grade chemicals or anything without PPE, because it's like, yeah, this is industrial level because they'll have proper protective equipment for it. Because if you don't wear it, you may start suffering cancer. You know, like, oh, I see. I see. But you know, it would save a little bit of time if you didn't. Don't be surprised the Kiwis are the same. Yeah, luckily I don't have to deal with that many chemicals at my work. The worst we have is like a degreasing chemical for cooking pans that I like hardly ever use because I feel like it doesn't work that very well. People say it works well, but I've never had any luck with it. Weird sense of satisfaction after a clean for sure. Of the little ding. Yeah, you don't get the little ding in real life either, which sucks. Ding. Make it into a notification sound in stream. Just rip the sound file from the game. Ding. Save us a couple bucks if we didn't buy you the equipment. Actually, you do. It's my bank app notification when I'm done. When you're done, it goes ding. You got the money. That's a pretty satisfying ding. Line manners. You love that emote so much. It's too bad it's only turbo.
You know what? I think we're gonna be friends.
Thank you, Shar, for gifting a sub to Brock. Enjoy those emotes, Brock. Boy. 120 total. That's a lot of gifted subs.
You know what? I think we're gonna be friends.
Shar. Thank you for gifting another sub to player. That's very kind of you. Enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing, player. Now you have red panda emotes. Zoo. You know what? I think we're gonna be friends. Thank you, Shar. 121 total now. I wish Twitch would fix my shit so I could do it myself. Are you having that problem I was having? I had a problem where it's like could not process payment methods right now or something like that, and I couldn't buy anything on Twitch for like a day. It was really annoying. The long arm was a good investment. Which affecting streamers' livelihood yet again. You know, people don't usually go to like the independent tip page either. You don't get sub emotes from that. Bezos. You're in good investment, Redu. You're a good investment. Is a very worth investment. Thank you. My pocket bought a ton of bits a couple months ago, and because I went through their support shit to refund, they put you on a processing cooldown or something. Oh. You bought a bunch of bits, but then you decided you weren't going to use them or something, so you tried to refund them. I see. Mine just glitched out. You're all good investment. All of you. That's my bank account. I guess it is sort of my bank account in this game as well, because every time it dings, I get a little bit of money. See, I just made $2. Ding. There's a lot of bits and you need the money at the time. I have confirmation thing turned off my phone because I do a lot of trading and it becomes a pain. It's like $1,300 worth of bits. Holy shit. Yeah, no wonder they put you on like a cooldown. God dang. $2. Wanna redistribute the wealth comment? Our money. Your technique is excellent. Thank you. I just kind of point and shoot. Jet control, 8 out of 10. Only 8. Knowledge of apertures, 9 out of 10. Soap discretion, 8.5 out of 10. I don't use soap. Stance, 9.3 out of 10. This guy's rating my work. All the way down to my stance. Congratulations. Thank you, I guess. Congratulations, you won. It's a tad ridiculous. Kevin is hitting on you. I spent a lot on Twitch, but 1,300 in one go was ridiculous. That is a little ridiculous. We just creep up this part of the slide. So I can get the outer part here. And we can go back down and get the underside. And try to find the receipt. $1,300 worth of bits. Ding, $4. Ding, $4. $6. This is quite a large helter-skelter. Whatever a helter-skelter is. Great. I think we got all of them. It's a shame that we won't be able to ride down this slide. A damn shame. This is where I wish I had walk. It would be so hard to wash a slide. The more you wash it, the slipperier it gets. So excited for you to play slime. Mel and I are gonna be chicky hype. Yeah, you guys are like immediately obsessed with that game. Yeah. Which would let you slide right now. That would be excellent. And I gotta go for now. Got a new student to tutor. I'm nervous to meet him. All right, Mel. Good luck. We love you too. Take care. I'm sure it will go great. You nearly bought it again yesterday. $1,300 worth of bits. What? Slime Rancher? Slime Rancher, okay. Just accidentally buy $1,300 bits again. Twitch would definitely give you a hard time getting your refund then. Such technique. The sun. Oh, it hurts. It hurts my eyes. Actually, not even sure how well that worked. Imagine all those biddies. We got it for free on PS5, but I kind of want it on Steam. Slime Rancher. Well, I'll be playing that very soon. You know, I'm serious about a game when I have a wiki page for it open. Oh, she's even got the wiki open. Dang. She fell for it immediately. She fell for it on the first Yahoo of the slime. When you shoot it out, it was a Yahoo. A technique, that stance. Guy knows how to work a hose, I tell ya. Yep, she's in deep. She likes that Slime Rancher. Hopefully it does well on stream. Looks like it'll be a good game. So I'm making sure 2 is coming. Yeah, it is. Everyone's pretty hyped for it. Very cool. It's the slide wall. Maybe the slide rail. We're at 99% on this again. Like running out of room on my mouse pad. Glad I got into it now. Yeah. Or the second one comes out. So then when the second one comes out, you'll be hyped up for it. Readjusting my mouse again. Such a long slide. Yeah, you got time, Shar. Or do you? And you just know some poor kid's butt is gonna get roasted on this metal slide. Hot summer day, you go out on the metal slide and it's just like looking you alive. Yeah, for sure. Glad to see you're starting to get out in the world. I need someone with your skill and integrity at my private hangar. Don't say that. Working short's gonna get destroyed. Yeah, the legs. Suggestions for improvement. Fire your jet straight up into the air and let gravity do the rest, or... I don't think that works, Kevin. I don't think you know what you're talking about. He's one of those guys. Use a succession of single bursts from point blank range to significantly reduce water usage. The case time and wetness become factors. Imagine if I did it like that. POWERWASH simulator, one click at a time. Just let us do the job, quit hovering us. Yeah, he's one of those guys. One of the who asked guys. There's people that come in and backseat your game and it's like, oh, you shouldn't be doing this. It's like, huh? Shut up. It's got all the slide railing. I'm missing. Must be something on the outside here. There we go. How shiny that is. It's just not the same. We're not allowed to ride on it ourselves. Just slide on down. And metal slides, dangerous, because you never know. You never know if they're gonna be like the kinds of metal slides where like you sit on it, you just don't go anywhere, or you sit on it and you just fly away at like Mach 10 speed. Human. Metal ones that have no slip and are boiling hot. You try to get on it and slide down, but instead you just stick to it. You don't slide at all, so it's not fun. And also it's boiling hot, so it's not fun and also painful. Used to go to a park when we were kids. I can't remember what it was. I think we called it Dragon Park because it had like a big dragon on it, but that's not what it was called at all. We had a lot of fun there. It was like one of those giant like park structures that was made out of wood, so we would always get splinters as well. It was sick. Must resist what? Dragon these balls. Dragon these nuts. Imagine dragon these nuts. Is that what it is? What? No, that's not what I was gonna say at all. I was gonna say dragons are cool. What you said was weird. I was gonna say Imagine Dragons. What about Imagine Dragons, player? What about Imagine Dragons?
Take some bits, that was bad.
Go on. You were 100 bits shy. Radioactive. I like Radioactive. Well, not the song. I like it because there's that one meme where it's the guy replaces the words with "I'm waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my ass and slap my nuts." It makes me laugh every time. love that one. Yeah, it's got Eggman in it for some reason. Dr. Robotnik. I can't with you. What? Hey yo, be yourself. Hey yo. Hey, we're at 69% cleaned. Nice. Never mind. Nice. Nice. There's one particular slime that gets shy and blushes if you put too many slimes in the enclosure. It's so cute. The shy slime. Char's biggest weakness. Blushing. I bought Slime Rancher again. Rock didn't handle it anymore, he needed it. After you heard about the shy slime that blushes, he's like, that's it, I'm getting it. I want to ranch some slimes. Char mentioning the tabby slime the other night that almost did it for me. Oh yeah, the little cat slime. I've seen small bits of Slime Rancher, but not enough to like really spoil it. So it'll be a lot of first time experience for me. You'll like it. Super cozy. Sounds good for stream then. You guys can sleep to Slime Rancher instead of Power Wash. Trying to make you play because it'll suit your channel. I play Power Wash Simulator and everyone's like, alright, we have decided you are cozy streamer.
What are you doing on computer? Go outside, so beautiful!
Shh. Hello, Donut. Here, I'll do pshing for you. I'll just turn on this noise for you. Get rated nerd easy. Hello, Donut. How was stream? Any new people in here that don't know me? My name is Red. I like red pandas. And apparently I'm turning into a cozy streamer where I play cozy games. Right now it's Power Wash and soon to be Slime Rancher. Oh, you're playing Dead by Daylight? I'm sure that's quite a shift, a change in mood. My sub count broke, did it? What the heck does that even say? Stream Elements, can you at least make one overlay that works properly? Oh, it like automatically changed it. Okay, I see the problem. There we go. I changed it to session sub count, so it would reset and then after I saved it, it changed itself. It changed the text itself to session sub count. For some reason, stream was good. Had some pretty good games. I was cooking it up with Spirit. Donut having good games on Dead by Daylight. Who are you, and what did you do with the real Donut? Well, that sounds good though. Spirit players, SMH my head. That's what I'm saying. Oh, actually getting good games. Sure, the survivors were having fun too. The very killer you complain about. It doesn't matter if they have fun, as long as I have fun. Spirit, toilet paper, Keck W. Do you think it would be too much to use an enormous catapult at the top to propel my customers down the slide? That sounds pretty cool. That sounds like a good idea. Launch them. I would like my Helter Skelter to be the world's fastest. World's fastest Helter Skelter. Just catapult them on down. See you later, kid. Complain about Spirit. Got one complaint about coming back to Hook when I was getting Gen Rush and they were hiding all beginnings game. Spirit is my girl. What a babe. I think this guy should also, I also think this guy should put a catapult on his Helter Skelter. I should put this on. When Cyrus soak just cat ignore. Ignore cat. I'm pretty sure I have that emote on mine. I think I grabbed that one first. I can play. Sweater be sweated on or just confuse the survivors. Confusing them works. I may be cringe, but I am free. How dare you camp and tunnel me out? You literally did 3 gens in 1 minute. I don't have ignore cat. What the frick? I must have like looked at it and not grabbed it. What is that even on? BTTV? 7TV? BTTV, I see it. What's your shirt red? Totally rad. Let me add it. There we go. Yeah. Totally rad. From the Halloween. When I bought a bunch of really stupid Halloween shirts. How dare you use light one? You were already bringing flashlights. totally rad. Yeah, I made a joke about it earlier and I was like, totally red.
Whoa! Hell yes, whoa!
What? What is that fucking donation? What? Safi? Safi Tits? How do you even get a name like that? Thank you for $100. Holy shit. Also, who are you? Thank you for $100. God damn. That is an interesting name. I didn't have anything extra for higher than $10 because I didn't think anybody would go that high. Nice name, yeah. Nice name. Thank you for $100. And I suppose if you don't want to say anything, that's fine. Just, you know, I appreciate that. Been putting a lot of money out on Steam summer sale, so that does help a lot. Getting all these simulator games and Slime Rancher. I guess in the tip thing you can just put whatever name you want, huh? Once it gets caught by like their moderation thing. Let's fucking go. I'll put that money towards getting a beacon mix create, so I can adjust my audio without having to tab out of my game, which would be excellent to have. And something I've been meaning to buy for a while. Man. Yeah, thank you again. Like, I don't know, I almost feel like obligated to keep going on stream because Donut just raided and somebody just donated a ton of money. But I don't think I can keep the stream up for too much longer because I'm starting to get a headache. I need to go to the store, get something to eat. "24-hour stream." I literally would not be able to do that unless I called in for work. Because I got work tomorrow night. Well, technically tonight. My roommates finally paid me for Wi-Fi. Let's go. I have to remind my roommate that he hasn't sent me bills this month. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sly. I'll go in for you. You know what? I would take you up on that offer. I don't even care if you took the money for that night. It might be very busy though because it's 4th of July. Stuff going on. We can split at halfsies. I don't think I'd be up to doing a 24-hour stream today. I am, like, I started stream feeling tired. Speaking of work, I don't work until Saturday again? Until Saturday. It's a weird schedule. I feel you have the stamina for it. I think I could do it, just not today. I would want to switch out games as well. Like, if we got to this point, I'd be like, all right, that's enough Power Wash. Let's play something else. Start our Slime Rancher adventure. Was that baby game you played? The baby in yellow? The one where she squashed his head in the door. And she hates when I say that. It was pretty funny though. Platform, is it itch.io? Is it one of those games? Ah, it is. If it's an indie horror game not on Steam, it's probably on itch.io. Baby game? Google exists modes? Maybe he just wanted to talk to you, Char. Rigged. Google, more like Goo Goo Gaga. Baby game? Yeah, it's a horror game, indie horror game called Baby in Yellow. Char played it on stream. Thank you for the follow, Kayla. It's interesting. I feel like it's more funny than it is scary.
Whoa, hell yes, whoa!
Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for 1,000 bits. That was very generous of you. Whoever you are, thank you very much. It does mean a lot to me. Any amount does mean a lot to me, but I do know putting in a lot of money. It's like that one, that's that thing. That anonymous GIF is cute. It's like the thing where it's like, you don't want to say like, oh, more money, like bigger donations are like more special. But I mean, like, they aren't in the sense that they're supporting you. But also some people, like, I know putting in a lot of money is like, it's a big thing. I do really appreciate that support. Lets me keep streaming. And I only have to work jobs that I hate part-time. Not full-time. If I could get money from doing voice stuff as well, I could probably get away with not even having a part-time job anymore as well. Probably. start reading books for money. Financially supporting streamers allows them to continue doing it, so it's much appreciated. Yeah. Like I can't. I can still support myself, but it lets me stream more and like put more like finances into my streaming as well. If I were making absolutely nothing from streaming, I probably wouldn't be. I'd probably only be streaming like maybe once a week, just for fun. And then I'd probably have like a full-time job. I have full-time, one personal day and one stream day. That's why I want to support you goofballs. Goofball. By the space, my brain don't work. Read audiobooks? Read books? Kinda wanna stream? It's kind of like one of those things where it's like a very low barrier of entry. Most of the things that you need to stream, you probably already have. But it can be really difficult. And you should definitely only be getting into it because you like it or have fun with it. I tried to run and do dirt detective mode at the same time, and I opened up the Steam overlay on accident. You put so much time into a hobby, and before my life is like, money? Low money? I have crippling anxiety. Does that help? I mean, look at Char. You can still be successful in it. Remember the times of Char doing her streams, and she didn't even have a cam on for like a whole month. I'll help my annoying anxiety. You've certainly gotten a lot better about it though. Made a lot of improvement. It's just hard work, it is. Well, it can be. Nothing's making you work hard on it other than yourself. I mean, you're much more likely to do well if you do work hard on it. Read books so I can do more Flat Friday. If I was doing audiobooks, I would not be doing them like live on stream, so you guys could interrupt with sound redeems. Could you imagine you're listening to Audible, like listening to your audiobook, and then you just hear egg, 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 egg. I'd be like, this is the worst audiobook I've ever heard. What the hell's happening? Gotta be in it for the long haul if you want to get anywhere, and even then you still might not. Jerry do Subnautica Below Zero? I have not. That game will probably take a long time, so it would be very hard for you to miss that. Unless you like took like a month off Twitch or something. If you love what you do, it's gonna show, yeah. You may not know it. But if you don't like doing it, people are gonna know. And if you're just doing it because you want followers or money, people will know. And some dude sucking up hot dogs. The glizzy. I gotta do it quick. I'm just saying. We're almost done with this Helter Skelter. Just lost track of time. It was like around the 70% when I was thinking about getting off stream. And then Donut rated, and I was like, oh. Oh, okay. I guess we'll go for a little bit longer. Like I'm getting over to psychological horror. I never played that game. I think it's well beyond. It's Prime now though. That guy's probably already cooking up some other torture game. There's no good horror games. None of them are good. None of them. There's good horror games out there, but I don't know about any recent ones. Just end stream mid-sentence with no clarification, like The Sopranos, just cut to black. Don't say anything on Twitter, don't say anything on Discord. Just don't say anything, just cut to black. Go off the grid. We're really ending the stream today. Bad idea? Yes. Wait, are you looking for horror games to play, Donut? Because, I want to say I'm Scared is a really good one, but you also need, like, if you wanted to like stream it, you would have to capture your desktop as well, because it doesn't work necessarily with game capture. That one's classic though. Maybe you've never seen it. Just looking through the Steam sale, I feel like I'd seen some good ones recently. There's a lot of indie horror ones as well that are like very hit and miss. Like there's a lot of ones that are just like really dumb and not scary at all, but some of them are like actually like unnerving at the very least, or actually scary. If you want to play, actually I don't even know if you can get it for free anywhere. I was gonna say, if you want to play an infuriating horror game, you can play Crypt. Corpse Party? Is that one of those RPG Maker games? That sounds familiar. I've never played it though. Visage has good ambience. Yeah, it does. choices matter type game. Do they though? Do they really matter? Good lighting and everything. Pixel graphics. Have you tried DBD? I hear that's a very popular horror game. I started thinking about DBD, true horror. I've never been more scared in my life. Okay, how am I supposed to clean the top of this flagpole? Okay, there we go. I miss a spot underneath it or something. The outer ring, maybe. There we go. Channel lights. Whee! I saw something on my way down. I see. Come here. In-game chat gets scary. So many backrooms games. I feel like them adding random monsters, especially in level 1, defeated the point of the backrooms. Yeah. They don't get the point that the fear of the unknown is what's scary about the backrooms. That's why it's like creepy. Dead Space remastered? RE4 remaster soon? When is that coming out? Is that already out? I don't think it's out. Is it? I know a lot of people have been playing through RE4 again because of it. It's like, man, it's too bad I already streamed that because I don't want to go back and do it again. Railing posts, the railing post and railings. The Callisto Protocol? Never heard of that. Red check? What else is missing? Third tier panels, third tier ring frame, fourth tier panels, top door frame. One more fourth tier panel. Right there. A third tier ring? Is it? Ooh, Char's at 95%. Let's go. Reminds me I need to play RE2 Remake. I bought it like a month ago. RE2 Remake was pretty good. Played that on stream as well. go. 5th tier panels. So 2 of the 5th tier panels. See it. Okay. More 5th tier panel. Underwater horror. Underneath the water. Window frame and a railing post. Alright, which window frame is it? Or which railing it is as well. This window. Okay, now I just need to find the railing and the railing post it's talking about. That would fuck with me tremendously. You have a water phobia, hydrophobia. Which railing? Ah, this one. We did it. Thalassophobia. Would Iron Lung freak you out? That was a pretty popular indie horror game. That's why I don't fuck with Subnautica. Fair enough. Alright, let's see it. Helter Skelter. That's actually the one I just found. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's a really good ambient game. And no shit, just found a slime called a rad slime. It's a pretty rad slime. An accomplished display of pressure washing, well done. My Helter Skelter is undisputedly the tallest and arguably cleanest ride at the carnival, so therefore it is the best. A team of inspectors have thus far failed to detect any residual deposits. Congratulations. 7.5 out of 10. 7.5. Ooh, a private jet is up next. All right, well, look forward to that next time because it is time for me to get off and go and eat something and yeah, try to wake up a little bit. It was good. It was good seeing you all. Oh, who's playing a game that I was thinking about getting for today specifically? All right, we'll rate him then because I was literally thinking about buying this game to play it for today specifically, but he's playing it, so. But yeah, come along for the raid, everyone. We're gonna raid Ugu again. I know we raided him last time, but he's literally playing the game that I was gonna play. Well, not that I was going to play it, I was thinking about playing it. He's lighting off fireworks. We'll go say hi to him. He's a nice young man. And he has cute cats. And yeah, goodbye everyone. Thank you all so much for the support today. Thanks again, Dona, for the raid. Woohoo. So he's gonna be like, what the fuck? Alright, well, we'll make it 3. The 3rd raid, here we go. Bye everyone. Take care, Wed. You take care as well. All of you take care of yourselves, okay? You're all very important to me. Goodbye. Bye, Mitch. Bye, Mitch. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see you soon for Slime Rancher. Be there, or be square. Or be there and be square. You know, it's up to you. Okay, bye.